Greetings, and hi to everyone. Welcome to remaining parts of this Nioh 2 walkthrough series that Terlord, am currently doing for this Twitch channel. Today we are going to venture forward into the last DLC, basically. There isn't that much left to do. Off stream, I have finished Darkness in the Capital DLC. When those parts will be uploaded to our YouTube channel, you'll be able to see how I did it exactly and what sort of difficulties have I run in there. Long story short, I wasn't impressed with the difficulty of the DLC, as this DLC was actually pretty shallow when it comes to enemy density, especially in the final mission of the DLC, as it stays the same. It's just the fact that they have been slightly altered when it comes to types of enemies. But bosses were kinda lame. The only problem that I faced against Dolmen and Lightning Gods of Yomi was the fact that, well, their lightning spells, big lightning spells were one-shotting me, small lightning spells were ridiculously obnoxious because they were doing some heavy stamina damage and they have been stopping my offense, and this was kinda annoying. But generally speaking, a very easy and very shallow DLC in my personal opinion. It was kinda boring. I haven't been doing anything in the Underworld, so it was like, where did we stop? Underworld level 4. Haven't been playing that because I want to go into the first Samurai and finish everything here. The plans for today are pretty simple and pretty obvious. To go as further as possible, do as much as possible, possibly finish this DLC, which is probably not going to happen because it has a lot of those gauntlet missions, which I personally despise the most because they're way too many and because they're boring as hell when it comes to, like, the easiest mission that you can possibly do as a game developer is gauntlet mission. Seriously. And there's a lot of them in those DLCs, and that's why they're kind of lame. So yeah, especially when you consider the fact that you have like 108 floors of Underworld afterwards. So, but anyway, let's start the show. I guess I'll just straight up jump into the main mission, because why not? Main missions at least present variety of enemies, unlike side missions where enemies stays the same, number stays the same, everything basically stays the same. I don't know why. I have mentioned it millions of times during this walkthrough series. It's laziness in my personal opinion, and I do not support it ever slightest. Just like I do not support their new game that they're doing, Chaos. Did anyone know that those characters are going to go and stop Chaos? I guess people didn't figure that out, and they had to say the same boring phrases for like 3 minutes straight of that trailer. And main character that looks like discounted William who got shaved and got a bit younger. Yeah. And again, the game is rushed. Team Ninja, you're so full of shit, seriously. With your games. Just this is like, and considering that this is also going to be like a game based on the Final Fantasy franchise, oh yeah. My question is going to stay the same. For whom exactly are they doing that particular game, I wonder? Anyway, not going to rant for now, but if anyone is going to wonder whether or not I'm actually excited or not about their new game that they're developing, hell no. Especially not after Nioh 2. Like, no. No and never. Sorry, but I really, like... I'm not excited about games developed by that particular studio. They prove that in case something, they can be lazy as hell, and when it comes to storytelling, I seriously have trouble of like finding out what kind of game had the worst story than Nioh 2 has, and worse characters. It's really hard to find something like that. And it's really strange. And I mean, when we are speaking about Final Fantasy is mostly about like characters, story, and good written dialogue, and a lot of humor, which is something that this studio, Nioh 1 and Nioh 2, it didn't have. But we shall see. We shall see. I definitely will not going to pre-order or buy that game. No way in hell. Never gonna happen. Did I just change my burst counter? Yeah, I did. Do I? Oh, this way. I mean, anyway, this E3 for me was basically all about like the only games that I'm really looking forward are Stalker 2, SMT5, what also was there? Ah yes, Metroid. Those are the games that I'm really looking forward to, and of course, Link, second game about him. But generally speaking, the format of E3, like, it's already like it's kind of getting more and more obvious that the format of E3 isn't really needed. Like, studios can show, especially if it's all in online format, they can literally show like everything without relying just on E3. They just don't need it. But yeah, definitely Nintendo knocked the door really hard with their presentation. A lot of games, a lot of interesting games, which is a really good thing. Personally speaking. What? Where? Oh, there he is. Can see him. And can't even one-shot him. The reason why I went here with the main missions instead of the side missions, well, it's pretty simple. I had to, like, do some sort of a variety for once, because for basically the entire main campaign, as well as DLC first and DLC second, I've been doing the complete opposite. Like I've been going for side quest first and then DLC. Side quest first and then DLC. By the way, I still had no luck finding something good to equip. It just goes to show also how pathetic drop rates of items is in this game, and how freaking obnoxiously hard it is to make progress when it comes to like stat optimization. It's the worst system. Even MMORPGs have more friendly system and less RNG-ish systems when it comes to progression. Progression in this game, in late game, and for alt characters is seriously obnoxious. It's extremely RNG and for no proper reason. Want to create this character, you have to like go and RNG on boss to drop you his moves, on items with proper graces, on items with proper graces and proper stats, on items without locked stats that you don't need. Blech. It's so unreasonable, seriously. There was no reason to even make it so complex in the first place. Well, I wouldn't even call that complex, because yeah, it is complex when you just start to understand the system, but then as you get to know it more and more, it's just so strange. It's so strange because it's so random. And it doesn't even have to be so random, because you don't... There are only slight ways where you can actually alter the RNG in your favor when it comes to legit ways. There are just way too few of those. And I don't even know who in the right mind was thinking that it's good to make players to actually grind 50 of the same weapon just to see what kind of weapon actually fits for random categories. And it's even worse than Diablo 3 when it comes to that game's RNG, and that game's RNG was kinda dumb as well, but not as dumb as here. I mean, literally speaking, Team Ninja actually wins in many categories. 2 days ago, it actually won in the category of the most cringe-worthy E3 trailer for their new game, and that's not over-exaggeration. If you will go and take a look at it, boy, like, I've never seen anything more cringy than that. It's like, why? I like how they were even like writing, the story was written by blah blah blah, some kind of person that I personally don't know, and then after that trailer you're like, did he actually wrote this trailer for you? If he did, oh boy. Because that trailer is just stupidity incarnate. I just don't know who thought that the idea of saying generic and cringe phrases related to, like, and inserting every time you say something, insert chaos, that it was a good idea. Also, execution censoring, like, seriously? You don't censor anything here, yet you censor there. Like, he goes to... main character goes to execute target. Instead of showing the right execution, he transforms it into the red crystal and shatters it. Yeah! Oh boy. Because in Final Fantasy, we don't have and we don't need blood and gore, yeah. Team Ninja. I've been trash-talking both this game and this studio for what they did to this game compared to Nioh 1 for the right reasons, and will be doing it because, hell, why not? It's like it's as honest as it can get. Know that people don't really like it, like when you do this sort of thing. But hey, if you don't say your opinion out loud, it's your call. By the way, when am I going to see actually... how to say this? The changes when it comes to playing this on the new difficulty. Might as well, like, input more enemies, or I don't know, or variety. Why purple enemies? Barely even seen. Like, yeah, I've seen plenty of red enemies in various missions, not in the DLC ones. In DLC ones, you barely even see like 1 or 2 of those per mission. Where the hell are purple enemies? Are they really just related to the underworld? Hell, why? Okay, now where is the skeleton? I forgot. Discounted revenants also can hurt. Didn't hit. He is like so fast. I mean, he is standing in light stance, judging by position of his hands and stuff. Seriously. I hate fighting revenants. Especially with this weapon. Yeah, so Takimaru is over into that direction. There's supposed to be a skeleton that was shooting. Yeah. It's one of those. There is another one. Yeah. He is over here. Not so fast now, are you? With those guys, it's just all about getting behind them, striking them in the weak point. It's not that hard to do. Also, sometimes hammer will just going to do the job for you, so you don't have to worry about it. And I think I forgot to also pick up a blessing for item drop rate. Not that it actually matters, though. As a matter of fact, it doesn't even matter anymore. I want your horn, give me the horn. I don't really care even if I cannot dispel that pool, because I have enough anima to get all the stacks in the world that I need. Except I will not use it now, because I need to find where exactly do I need to go. There should be like a passage somewhere around here. Yep. Going here. And I'll use this just for the sake of safety. Somehow I got his horn. I found out that the move that I used to like grapple and spin at the same time, when striking from behind, it's actually not that bad. As a matter of fact, it's pretty useful, especially against hellish hags, as it does some pretty good damage, even though I don't really do much with it. Corrupted enemy, by the way. I seriously cannot comprehend the reason why purple enemies just are not present here. They aren't. and it's seriously strange. Like, why not? The player is already almost at the end of your game. Why not surprise him? That tornado is something that I have seen for the first time. Usually when they're on that cloud, they immediately go for command grab when they jump in the air, and they command grab you. Not this time around. This time around he actually just decided to throw a tornado and only then perform a command grab. Don't know why. Anyway, I got all the shortcuts. It's time to fight Takimaru. Takimaru. Hate that boss fight with passion. Hate lighting that he's doing. Kind of forces me to drink sake or bust. Because status effects, negative status effects, they apply on you with the speed of light, seriously. Yeah. I forgot about this. Well, shit. That was bad. A fireball shouldn't have been tossed at him. And as long as I remember, I'm gonna run here, climb again. Hopefully. Nope. One guy is still chasing. Well, he isn't even enough for the buff that I wanted. I also shouldn't have tossed the fireball there. My bad. As he does a lunging attack. Seriously? And I didn't dodge it. Oh boy. Wait, I am debuffed with lightning for no apparent reason. And fire doesn't do anything against him. I specifically rolled to him and a bit to the side. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Rolling to the side. What if I go this way? Just so that I will not go into aggro. Unnecessary. Or maybe I should. Maybe I should just kill this guy as well. Just to get the buff. That buff is very powerful. 3 stack of purity. Alright, so fire isn't really doing that much against him. Okay. And I don't want to die on him either. So that I will not going to run out of sake. Come here. Yes. I cannot even describe how much I hate command grabs. Epitome of BS, because you cannot parry them. Sometimes it's extremely hard to just get away from them. And they're just kinda unfair. I really like the way that going for rebuffs is a whole nother challenge. Every time you do it, you actually get hit by the status effect. Every time you try to do it correctly, you get hit by the status effect. If you cannot block an attack, you have to dodge it. I mean, but if you can't dodge it, you have to block it. Like I did there with his spinning blades. Which resulted in me actually being completely owned. Exactly how did I supposed to know that he is going to hit me there? I know how. Had to magically know that this is going to be the case. Tracking of gods, yes. Also, what's supposed to cancel animations doesn't cancel animation, even though you press it. Considering all of the nuances, well, this technically is the hardest form of Orochimaru because all of his other forms are actually complete garbage. And if you're using not Feral Burst Counter, Brute, or the one that I'm using here, his form, like in the main campaign, is actually very, very bad. Bad when it comes to, like, it's very easy. But not this one. I mean, this attack just has some obscure hitboxes. I just can't. Faster wounded recovery, talisman for key region, and it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like, you get hit once with fucking luck. I just removed the debuff. Holy shit. I hate this. Yes. And when you die, get re-debuffed again. Fuck me, man. This is so annoying about this boss fight and about this whole system in general. If you die and your debuffs and buffs are getting removed, why at the same time you still going to get re-debuffed? It's just so stupid. The game doesn't even know what being dead means. Well, that was a bad fight. Both from my department and from his department. As much as I hated this boss before, as much as I will going to hate him now, yeah. Problem still is the same. Also, there is an interesting thing about this game in general. It is concerned with the fact that no matter how much resistances you have, it doesn't matter. Resistance stat is useless in general. Come to think of it, remove it from the game and you're not going to feel it. Feel like that something actually changed. Because I mean, you get resistances just for the sake of not being debuffed as fast, but it doesn't happen, so you get debuffed all the time. Let me get my buff. Let me get my buff. I know that you can actually enhance more the purity build by adding Susano set, except one problem. Susano set only works properly on those weapons that have easy to access various skills they cast fast to get that versatility stacks. And when it comes to Kusarigama, its skills are not only slow as shit, but they are also just shit if you don't invest into them. Might you attack him? Or I don't know. I guess not. Seriously? Had me wasting so many spells just because you yourself did not attack and got paralyzed. No magic involved. I mean, he was an asshole. He flew away just at the right time so that my fireball will not going to connect with him. Well, thanks for that pull. Resets duration of my buff. There is going to be a giant Tengu in the next area where we are going. There is one giant unfortunate thing about this whole like purity build situation and stuff. That is concerned with the fact that Izanagi Grace, it multiplies only melee damage, which is the damage of your auto attacks. Which in my case, I really would want something, like, I would want to... I initially wanted to play with skills and not the auto attacks, because I don't want to just spam one thing from my high stance and that's it. Because it's the only thing that's, when it comes to like a versatility of the melee build, just melee builds without skills, that's the only thing it actually can do. People like to say that one of the best things about Kusarigama is not even the skill itself, it's just the light attack from heavy stance. Well, yeah, like it does great damage and stuff, but dodging in high stance is just bad. And if you're playing with light armor, you are not capable of blocking, which is what you're supposed to do in high stance. Like, if you're wearing light armor, good luck blocking. You're just gonna get pummeled up very fast. I don't know, like, I don't like it. I also don't like the fact that this weapon is immensely slow. Like, it's really slow. Its startups are very slow. Had instances where bosses, even being debuffed by Lightning plus Slot Talisman, actually are capable of attacking you first. Say, for example, like, you go for a light attack from heavy stance. He is debuffed with 2 debuffs, Lightning and Slot Talisman. He is going to land an attack faster than you will. How exactly? Well, Just goes to show how very powerful, quote unquote, this weapon is. Compared to, say, fists, tonfas, dual katanas. Those are very fast weapons. This one has multi-attacks, but it has gaps, bad hitboxes, and a wide variety of problems outside of that. Plus, I mean, most of its skills have some wanky problems when it comes to startups and hitboxes, and they leave you vulnerable. Again, like, if there was no burst counter, then this weapon would have been just as lame, even more lamer than it was in the first game. Okay, so if he doesn't attack me with his hammer, even though the hammer is electrified, he is not capable of applying the debuff on me. Okay, good to know. It has to be a direct hit from his weapon for this stuff to work. Works for me, I guess, because they all like to roll around, do their thing this way. I didn't know which way to take, so by going this way I actually found the chest with the mimic. By the way, yeah, I know that using Kadama Helmet and also using Kachaka Cups are actually, and plus having some item drop rate chance on some weapons is actually an overkill. Because for ethereal items, 17% is the maximum amount that you can get. But I'm still a believer that if I stack enough stuff, I actually will going to get something in return. Which, yeah, it might be the case with the amount of items that I get, but definitely not with the quality of items that I get. Plus, it absolutely has nothing to do with what kind of stats you get on them. Okay, this guy. I don't know how I managed to actually not get hit by any of his kunais. Or I mean feathers. Whatever he throws. I guess he throws feathers, but I mean visually they have the same animation as when you throw a kunai or someone else's throw kunai in your face. So yeah. You saw that fireball just passing through him? This actually means that he went in his invulnerability frames. I initially thought that this was an actual glitch, up until I actually figured out that it wasn't. It's just that certain enemies at certain altitudes have this. I can get an execute on him, and I was going for another one, sure. What? Oh, dude, come on. This is one durable discounted revenant. It also looked really stupid, so he's out of key, he is like here. You try to knock him down. Instead, this dude, even though doesn't have any stamina and supposed to like fall, no. Just dashes, recovers portion of his stamina. How? Beats me. Somehow. And by the way, we are at pretty much at the boss fight. We are pretty much at the boss fight. Hoping to have easier time with that one. And again, can say that there is actually, like, when it comes to main missions, I at least kind of had feeling that there was a difference. Between like other difficulties and this difficulty. In here, nope. Definitely nope. Doesn't even feel like I'm... We don't count corrupted enemies just because of the fact that they actually start appeared on other difficulties as well, so this one doesn't go. Sake. I don't need Sake. As long as I remember, she doesn't debuff with anything. She's just fast. I knocked her down. Okay, okay. Oh, she also glitches. Fucking perfect. Really? She just glitched. Fantastic. Another one of those. The game functions correctly, I suppose, when the boss just cannot go into his shadow form just because reasons. I don't know what to say. I really do not know what to say. Clan battle results doesn't concern me. I don't even care about this one. I'm not even playing co-op missions. The reason why I do not play co-op missions, I've seen the way how co-op missions are played. This game isn't designed for co-op missions because it's just a random mishmash of 3 people or so. Keep on bombarding the enemy, you cannot see anything that happens on the screen, and it's just Zerg mode. That's all it is to say about it. At least Souls games like had PvP, although it's like saying at least. PvP also sucked really hard because of the obvious reasons. The ping problems, constant backstab abusers, and things like that. Yeah, but at least it was kinda more funny than that, than what the game has to offer here. It's me. I'm not the fan of online mode in this particular game. I really am not. Yes, it has certain reasons for those who want. I personally don't. Faster movement, locked toughness, yeah, locked toughness, locked untouched ammo. Locked untouched Omnium magic, as well as max equipment weight as the star effect, and damage taken over time as a star effect. Damage taken over time. Who really cares about this particular stat, considering the fact that when you get... Where is it? Don't remember where did I had it. tenacity damage over time. If you have this, you're not going to die from damage over time effects anyway. So, alrighty. Melee key consumption critical. Locked stats from the heavens themselves. Now, what was I about to do? Go into the next mission? I mean, yeah. We only have 2 main missions here. Yep. Just don't forget to buy bullets. Although, in this mission... when I first saw like the intro cutscene for this mission, and when I saw that it was just trying to carbon copy old Doom games when it comes to atmosphere, I was not impressed. Because first of all, this mission is actually shallow when it comes to enemy density, which again, I have a problem with that. And the game just doesn't give you, like, you would think like, oh, final mission, now they're gonna bombard me with like everything they have. No, not here. Definitely not here. Well, at least on the positive side, this mission was the first mission to introduce those 4 captains. Cyclops, White Mage, Armored Cyclops, White Mage, Kusarigama wielding guy, and someone else. It hit his head. Oh, if it not one way, then the other way around, it will going to hit. They should have straight up removed this from the game, that when you get hit and when you get killed, you already die. Why exactly status effects can reapply, that's one thing, and the other thing is... why they still can do command grab on your dead body? It just wastes time, like, puts the character in the resurrection mode immediately as soon as he dies. I swear, like, on my, one of my videos that I will be uploading, there was this instance where basically what ended up happening, like, I died 5 times just because enemies were continuously, like, killing me one after another. And it was so stupid. Like, I'm already dead. Let me resurrect and we shall continue. Nope. Die again and again and again and again. I knew that this is going to happen. And I even backed out a little bit to give it space, so that it will going to change trajectory somehow. Nope. So we can save certain mimics here, but I will not going to bother with it because, generally speaking, doesn't matter. They died on, even on normal difficulty, they've been dying way too fast. Technically, missions that I will going to complete first today are going to be those two main missions, as well as I will going to go and complete that intense gauntlet. The thing that is considered to be the hardest mission of it all. If the mission is opened for me to complete, I complete them. If it's something like be master of dual swords and stuff like that, I leave it. Leave it till I actually going to decide to play with another weapon. Because if I ever going to decide to play with another weapon, I sure will not going to create myself a new character. I will just going to stay with this one, just rehash some stuff, because I don't want to re-farm, re-skip, and redo all the content that I did before. I just don't. It's so dumb that you have to do it from scratch. You have to do it from scratch. What kind of action RPG, unless... Unless you're playing it for like seasons to seasons, what kind of action RPG forces you to, like, doesn't even give you anything in return for starting up a game as a new character? Like, shared stash, never heard of it, I guess. Other things that would make, like, at least give you some kind of reward for what you've done, never heard of it, I guess. It just confuses me. And I know the fact that, oh, but you get experience and now you know what sort of things to look out for when it comes to gearing and leveling and stuff like that. You already get the knowledge. Yeah, like, sure thing. Like other action RPG games don't do it. Of course. Does it change in one way or another the fact that you have to redo everything from the scratch? Absolutely everything. And if you grind it for ages with one character, you will going to have to repeat the same process again. Not even a champion. I mean, not even a champion or cursed enemy or whoever. Just so that we get the absurd thing of the situation. He is in my line of sight. And only from this angle, from all other angles, so I couldn't hit him from other angles, right? Why not? His head was in my line of sight. Nope. His upper body part was in my line of sight. Does it do anything? Nope. Oh well. This doesn't do anything. I have heals for days. I heal for 400 compared to poison actually doesn't... Well, it does do 100 damage. Yeah, 115. It's... Technically it's nothing. I cannot go... Well, I can go here. This one is going to be a shortcut that opens up from the other part of this place. I don't remember if I should go here or not. What? I completely forgot to warm up in the underworld today. like I did on the previous stream. I don't know how for you, but for me, Underworld is technically a warm-up. It may be shocking, but yes, I consider late game mode as a warm-up. Can you... come on. I wanted another stack. Takes them a while to get up. Need to drop down on him. He's below me, right? Yep. Hello! It didn't do anything. Somehow the game acted as though I slided away from him. It hit his back, but didn't register as though I hit it. I don't know if there is achievement for making sure that those guys are going to... Those guys are going to survive for long enough. Probably not. The reasons why I felt like this was trying to recreate old Doom final missions, or basically missions in hell. The music and the overall layout. It's really like Doom or something like that. And I lost my companion. Not that I actually care about it. Yeah, but there are just way too few enemies, and I don't see how they actually change their positioning or something, or variety. Why not? I don't get it. It's the last main mission. Please. He didn't die. He literally didn't die. I just don't know. Mission with snake boss actually had more harder enemies than this one. This one is just... why? Oh, but don't be too scared of monsters, because we are not going to put a lot of scary monsters in the last mission of the last DLC. We're just going to leave it almost as it was in the main campaign. Pretty much entirely the same. Okay, that's a shortcut. Okay, shortcut. Shortcut spotted. I'm just throwing whatever. I shouldn't have thrown that. It had transform bonus. A stat that is like those transform stats are very rare. And I just got rid of one. This is supposed to scare me, but it doesn't. Don't really know if it's better to kill them or to do as they want you to. I haven't been going into details about it. I kinda had the feeling that he is going to bypass that obstacle by just sliding away from it. That's why I kinda prepared for this outcome by allowing myself to use the burst counter. Very scary. Regular Ippondatara. I'm seriously going to go and rewatch after this stream whether or not is there actually any replacements for enemies, because it feels like For this mission, none were made. And if that's so bad. Yes, I know. I know that there is a skeleton. I don't remember from which side, but there is an enemy here. Yeah, there is a Gaki. Seriously? Get back here. You've been running away for a long time, not that it actually matters. Bajillion of items that you get in here are actually all about bad quality. Green, blue, yellow. Just so that you know, I have Samurai Blessing, I have Kadama Ball, that enhances this blessing pretty much by 30% above that. What also? Equipment drop rate, another 6%. I'm also looking for, well, lucky drop, it's some other stuff, doesn't have to deal with that. Ethereal item drop rate, A-. Equipment drop rate, another almost 6%. Equipment drop rate versus yokai, 3.4%. Plus Ochoko Cups, that's another 10%. What the hell? Seriously? And I know I basically reached the cap for enhancing that, but what the hell is this? Like, couldn't you honestly just make it better? So many equipment drop rate bonuses just to get some honestly crap loot. I'm not talking even about the fact that most ethereal items are just bad due to the fact that, well, their stats are going to be bad. You're going to have some bad locked stats in them, because that's obvious. Skeleton. I knew that skeleton is going to kill me or do something against me. Just really didn't care. Question is, do I want or do I not want to use that thing? The next area is going to consist of some mages. I might as well go and use it. In case something just kill 1 or 2 enemies and that's it. Yeah, I don't tend to level up as much right now. It's not because I forget to level up. Just that it's like, what, 3 or 4 level ups that are genuinely going into the standard reduces, increases the key regeneration, as well as range projectile damage. By range projectile, I mean... the stuff that I shoot with. Rifle and all that thing. All of those things. I'm going to try and not to die on this particular stage. Dying with a scroll on doesn't count. I'm speaking about like permanent death if you fall into the cliff or something like that. Dying with a scroll will not going to count. And I shall see whether or not I will going to die here. Had a skeleton right behind him. Sneaky, sneaky. I don't have that much on touch ninjutsu, so I cannot really spam my ninjutsu abilities like feathers and stuff like that. He didn't fall, and that's good. Captain with the Kusarigama and with the cannon. There was a captain with the Kusarigama, but now there is no. Oh yes, and the greatest place of it all starts here. We need to open up this thing because it leads to the boss. do this only by fighting a lot of enemies. Those elevators do not work. Have to go all the way to the top. The place where I'm going is going to have a mage on top. Really? So there is a reason. They're saying something new, something that they didn't say before. Does it matter in the long run? Probably not. Oh. That's not supposed to harm you. Wait, he didn't die? He didn't die. Have to find another way, because I don't want to deal with revenants. When I did my first burst counter, didn't he stood with his back to my face and I was intensively swinging this thing and it didn't do anything? It didn't destroy his crystals, even though it's supposed to? Well, well, well. Ain't that a nuisance? Hello. You're going down. You're going down, man. Don't wanna die one way, you're gonna die another way. Guess to me it doesn't matter how we die. I like this blade spin. If I would have had build that would be all about active skill damage, active skill key consumption, would probably not be purity, considering the fact that, well, okay, like Susano said, with its versatility, would be good for that. What about other stuff? That's a shortcut. Straight from where I came from. I can go here. I need to go inside here and fight against the white mage. An enemy that I despise the most. Absolutely the most. Where? I do wonder. My lightning just didn't hit him. So when he's out of stamina, I went to kill him with a lightning bolt, or to at least do some serious damage to him, and it just didn't hit. It absolutely did not hit him. Amazing. Well, first elevator has been secured. Is there a way for me to drop down there? I don't think so. Even if there was. Here were items. That's the first elevator. The door seems to be locked because I need to go and open up another one. Another one of these. Yep. And when it comes to this elevator, the one that we are going to fight is going to be a giant woman with a nice sight. Ah. He definitely was not planning to hit me. Okay. And that's shortcuts. Unneeded shortcuts, as a matter of fact. Did you just really die to skeleton? Well, almost died. Thank God I was fast enough to save you. Shortcut. Missions really should provide more when it comes to difficulty, even without enhancing it with the Stone of Penance. But unfortunately... what's that all about? Oh boy. Even if I missed a couple of items, I just don't really care about it. Hello and welcome. Onwards towards the boss battle. Still have my companion alive. I'm doing great, thank you. Okay, so they left those snakes here. The snakes remain the same. And then there was another one. Unlike Dark Souls, about this thing that you were saying, unlike Dark Souls games, Dark Souls and Bloodborne, visually, health bar, key bar, and anima bar are going to always stay the same. So they will not going to visually change. Only the numbers that are written to the right of it will going to change. And by the way, in case you're wondering how to enable them, in case if you didn't, in basic game settings, you have here like display values of life, key, anima, amrita. You can enable them all so that you're going to have those numbers, but visually it will going to stay the same pretty much all of the time, no matter how much you increase it. Interesting if this companion is actually going to help me out on this boss. I definitely didn't have the opportunity to keep him alive when I was playing this on normal. That's okay. That's kinda the feature of this game. The fact that it doesn't visually going to change. Like it will increase, no problem. Just have to get used to the fact that visually it does not. The strategy really depends on what kind of weapon you're using, what's your main weapon, because if you go to stats and press the option button, it will going to showcase you what exactly does each stat do. Depending on that, you would have to invest in specific stats. So, for example, use sword and X. Heart will going to increase sword damage, as well as it going to give you like more ki. When it comes to X, you would have to invest into stamina. Another one point to know is related to what kind of type of armor do you plan on using. If it's going to be light armor, then it's going to be where is it? It's going to be this one. If it's going to be heavy armor, it's going to be strength. If it's going to be medium armor, I wonder where is it? Light armor, medium armor. Well, light armor and medium armor I do see. When it comes to medium, I don't. But basically, depending on what sort of weapons do you tend to use, do you plan on using, and what kind of armor, invest into those stats more. When it comes to magic and ninjutsu, if you don't plan to heavily invest it, make your build all about magic or ninjutsu, usually getting this stat like magic and dexterity all the way to 30 is going to allow you to have all of the possible capacity for magic and ninjutsu. This means buffs and other stuff that you will be able to use. You will be able to have more of these. Compared to if you don't normally invest into it, the capacity for those magic and ninjutsu scrolls, items will going to be kind of small. At the beginning, just having whatever gear is going to be better than yours that you are currently wearing, you can use that. Just keep in mind, like, whatever type of armor you're using, light, medium, or heavy, stay to those. It's just later on, when you're going to go onwards with the game, invest, not invest, but rather look for specific sets that you would be using, that you would like to use, and that you would use to increase your potential. But at the beginning you don't have to worry about that too much. Okay, time for the boss battle. I'm going to quickly showcase you all about those rarities, real quick. Sort by type, sort by... I'll let it be a sort by rarity. The most rare ones are those ones, which is kinda gold slash orangish. Orange color. Those are kinda the rarest ones. But if we scroll down all the way down here, those are kind of rarities that you can get in this game. This is like the most basic ones. Yellow are a bit higher than that. After it comes blue items, purple items, green items, as well as those already mentioned orange items. You can easily kind of take a look at how much stats, special effects does the item have. So the white ones typically will have like 2 to 3 stats, depending on whether or not it has this purity or fire or corruption on it or something like this. Yellow may have from 3 to 4. Blue ones already kind of having more on it. Especially when it comes to stat-wise, their stats are getting better. Purples increase more and more, and the same goes like with greens and oranges. Corrupted weapons are useful against human opponents, as they do significant key damage as well as damage to their health bars, especially when underneath your weapon you have this bar that increases, and when it kind of awakens, gets to the full bar, you get a very strong buff that with time decreases back. So when this buff is being activated, that's when you get to have the most, you get the most out of it, basically. And when it comes to later on, there will be purity weapons. Those are better against yokais. Okay, gotta back up a little bit. Oh, fire doesn't do much against them. To back up. And I completely missed it. Okay, fire doesn't really work on him. So basically, their health bar is the one that is on top. The one that is purple is their key bar. So much like with all of the other enemies, you decrease their key bar all the way down till it's gone. So that when it is flashing red, if you have the means or tools to decrease it again, you will going to knock them down on the ground, and this will allow you to perform a finishing move on them. The thing with yokais, and when you decrease their key bar and it starts flashing, if you start to hit them with magic or with ninjutsu, like lightning, feathers and stuff like that, you're going to do increased damage against them. It's like the requirement for you to start to deal increased damage with spells against certain targets. Each enemies have their own weaknesses against certain elements. You just have to play around with different ones to see which one works better. Yes, they can, if you are fast enough, you can stop them from doing so, stop them from going into that Dark Realm, but unfortunately it doesn't work for every enemy, and certain bosses have, like, they transition into this Dark Realm faster, like, super fast, so you don't actually have the time to stop it. Only against certain ones you can. Against others, you cannot. And not only they become faster, they also, in Dark Realm, they get some new abilities, and some abilities have enhanced priorities, meaning that they will going to hit for more, they will going to have another effect attached to them. You'll definitely get used to that, and once you're going to start to understand how the game functions in its core, you're going to start to get better at it. Definitely, it's definitely like the game that is hard to get used to at first. But once you get to its mechanics, it's going to become easier for you. Definitely. Because the game has a lot of complex stuff. When it comes to just gearing up in general, you go by rarity, as items with higher rarity, they have in general more stats, special effects, than those with lower rarities. So they in general will going to be more useful for you. Yeah, and comparing to Nioh 1, they have added bizarre amount of new stuff for players. Like, they removed Living Weapon, but instead they gave you yokai transformation, yokai abilities, and this in itself is a whole new layer of something to learn, especially how to use certain yokai abilities or burst counter to cancel recovery animation for certain long attacks. Like using magic, if you press burst counter at a specific time, you can cancel. You can basically get rid of some recovery frames, and this will going to allow you to use more abilities more often, and this in itself allows you to go for some like crazy damage numbers, especially if you invest into specific skills, like investing into magic, investing into ninjutsu, getting gear that increases the power of those spells, etc., etc. So yeah, it's a lot to learn, but definitely possible for you to understand. Just give it time, and you will definitely going to understand it. Okay, now that I'm done with here, with this mission, I definitely want to go into this one. Generally speaking, to unlock more missions, to unlock side missions, more main missions, the way you do it, you play through main mission that is available to you, and then the game is going to give you another main mission and a whole bunch of side missions. And then it's your choice whether you go into another main mission or you go into submissions. What I did, and I do it kind of generally speaking for various different games, not only this one. So if the side mission is available, I just go and finish it before progressing with the main missions. Because I just tend to finish whatever is available, whatever the stuff I can, I do it. Just to kind of show you. So you start from this mission, then it will going to give you when you complete it, you get new main mission, you get some side missions. There are a lot of missions in each region for you to play with. Quite a lot of those. Okay, I think I will going to take a short break before going into this mission. This one is going to be kind of tough. It's toughest one in this DLC. So be right back. Okay, so I'm back, and thank you for the following. Thank you for the following. Hope you will going to enjoy this game, and if you're going to have any more questions, feel free to ask them. I'll try to help you out. This is going to be a quite long and daunting mission at the same time. Has a lot of bosses in it. And a lot of enemies. even added champions for this one. Oh, I tend to call them champions, but technically they're called cursed enemies in this game. What's different about them and regular ones, they have more HP, they are more tanky, and they have this buff that you can remove if you put them down or successfully perform a burst counter. You can do it. Shouldn't do this. Where are my bombs? I should have I should be able to replenish everything after this and get ready for the next fight. Okay. Or maybe not. This should be enough. No, you don't. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. No, we don't. Not today. That's still kind of a warm-up. Because there's going to be a lot of enemies and bosses. Don't fight me 2 versus 1. Oh, so they don't raise quickly. Another one down. Yep. I should be alright for as long as I still have something to replenish my ninjutsu and magic with. Oh wait, there's another one. Oh, well, not fast enough for them. Wait, it disappeared. Oh man. Well, luckily I start from this particular wave and not from all the way from the beginning. But yeah, the two of those were a bit too much. The thing to know about mages is that their debuffs are very potent. Okay, now I should have no problems. It's not over yet. My bad. Down you go. Yes. Oh. Oh. I shouldn't have done this. I wanted to see how much it would do. And it was my big mistake. Plus, I didn't remember that he is going to be at the end. And yeah, if you kill corrupted enemies at least once, they will not going to reappear in the mission again. Oh, great. Great. A cannon shot got me. Got me quite hard. Living weapon. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that when he has a living weapon, you cannot grab him or do anything about it. Just have to get rid of it. Otherwise. That's a toughie. Bad idea. Give me my buffs. Run. Run! Ah. Don't want to fight both of you. Wait for your turn. Wait a second. Can't see anything. No, 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 no. Not this again. Soul Cores for the win. I was so desperate when trying to grab that Soul Core. And it's not even over yet. Just keeps on going. The last one is going to be William, after 2 Otakimaru, as far as I remember. Okay, I need to replenish this and this. Next wave. Paralyzed. Oh no, not this guy again. Not him. He's not going to be the only one, which is the problem. That was extremely bad idea. And that was a waste of meter. Okay. I really didn't know that he is going to be the following boss. There is a set of bosses that I personally am very bad against. He's one of those. He didn't stop and he didn't even do anything. That's bad. Although, maybe not. Okay, has armor buff. Armor buff can be depleted just like this. But he can recast it. Nice. Tell me that it's over. Oh boy. Buddy boy. Now that's even worse. Have to be really careful because I do not have any resurrection scrolls. Okay. Whew. Whew. Without anything. No health potions, no anything. It's definitely something I didn't expect and didn't want to happen. But we managed, which is good. What? There was no sign that he is going to do that. Kinda forgot that he can throw his weapons. Well, he isn't the only one. No, he was the only one. Okay. That's good. See, less enemies, but bosses are starting to get harder. This one is already from the DLC. The next one should be a Takimaru. I completely forgot to rebuff all of my stuff that I can rebuff. I mean, I didn't even use those boxes. Fireball does not stop command grabs, so... And that was so bad of me. Ho ho! I'm on the debate. Probably is a good thing. Yeah, because I definitely don't want to face this boss without the ability to remove that lightning debuff from myself. Yeah. What? On that giant target, you just miss it? Yeah, see, like every touch she does, that's lightning debuff on me. But maybe, just maybe, I will survive and kill her. I mean, I will approach it very slowly, which certain people do not like. Take it slow, take it easy. Don't have to rush. Plus I do get some elixirs back. Do get elixirs, but I get debuffed. Why do I do this? Making those stupid mistakes. You gotta be kidding me. Nope. Was all for nothing. No Sake to help me out. Sadly. Slot talisman, great. That's first time I also see them buffing themselves, like one buffs another one. He shoots a buff at his own comrade. And instead of mage, I was attacking the ninja. I'm just way too slow because of that lightning that hit me. Okay. And she immediately spawns. Okay. My poor lightning resist. Okay, so she dodged that. Yeah, my bad. Have to wait. I don't want to initiate a fight against this thing when I'm lightning debuffed. And it just so happens that I whiff my opportunity to strike, and not only that, I also am losing my buffs. No, you don't. I will kill you without dispelling the lightning from myself. Without using sake, without anything like that. Did they just spawn those guys right beneath my foot? I like how technically they don't want you to restore all of your stuff, but at the same time they do. This one is probably where Atakimaru is the boss fight, and after that there will be William. As long as they don't roll, that's good for me. range! Range is insane! Oh, thank God, I thought it was going to be a boss fight after that. It would have been a catastrophe if it was. Because, like, having to waste so much stuff on those guys... And the music doesn't stop for whatever reason. Told you this mission is going to be tremendously long. And look who's here. I love lightning debuff. I have nothing to defend against it because everything has been already wasted. Okay, we fight fair and square now, right? Fair and square. Somehow... Are like 4 of those blades actually like the lightning blades? Because I'm always being debuffed by lightning in that particular instance. Now I didn't. Now I am. Well, it's That's my bad, because I didn't pay attention. You're going down. And you're going down. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot that there is another one. Timings, come on, focus. Fucking focus. I didn't know that this is going to be... I hate his lightning. I don't have sake. If I had sake, that would make it easier. It's going to be two Takimaru and after them, William. Ow. I will leave one for the other Takimaru. I can't forget that there is... Please don't debuff me after I'm dead already. I don't like being debuffed after I'm dead. See again. Because there's nothing technically you can do about it. You just die and you don't have, like, even if you had anti-debuff thing on you, like, you die. The animation of you dying has to like go away. But for that, enemies have to stop pummeling you down. But nope. The game just likes to do this to me. Nope. That was slow. Well, I shouldn't have went for that. Spectacular. After this game, every time I'm going to see lightning debuff, I will be traumatized. There you go. No, like... Not after I'm being dead, please. Ow. Are you serious? So you can cancel him casting it, but this is worse because he's still going to be doing it and moving at the same time. What the hell? Messing up, messing up. So how come this lightning did not... Didn't do anything. Strange. Nope. Nope. Point of the matter is, I don't have to move away from him. If I move away from him, that's worse. Wait, my scroll. Just getting hit once. Just come on, 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 come on. What? He has that? Never seen anything like that. Oh, I didn't proc anything. Well, there is nothing I can do. It just goes to show that, for example, if you go against this boss and you do not have sake, it's such a mess. Like, for no real reason. But I stopped that attack, oh come on! What the hell? How come stopping an attack isn't even worth anything? I get rid of... It's just... No, but because I'm still under debuff. This boss is already making me sick. stand switch into the wrong thing. Fucking hell, man. Come on. Turns out, no matter how much I invested into melee attacks, Reaper shreds this guy. Okay, one last try and I'm done for today. What do you mean? The fuck is that? Oh great, I have nothing. I am already kind of tired. I also didn't want to die here. Yeah, Alright. Enough for today. Enough for today. I'm already super rusty. Time passes by, but this boss is still annoying. Still annoying. Anyway, guys. Thank you for joining today. If you missed what happened during today's stream, video on demands are here to help you out. As well as on our YouTube channel, you can find older parts of my walkthrough series and my brother's walkthrough series, as well as other beginner-friendly content that me and my brother have to provide to you in form of highlights, edited videos, guides, reviews, etc. If you'd like, you can follow us on social medias, give us a like on our YouTube videos, as well as bring new people, share our content, and just in general come into the stream and we'll have good, friendly discussion about what I really like. If you want, you can subscribe to this Twitch channel or subscribe to our Patreon and receive bonuses there. I, from myself, will be grateful to you for basically anything that you're going to decide to go with, to stick with. Thank you for being here today, thank you for following, thank you for joining discussions, and just in general, thank you everyone. I wish you have a great time. Next stream we're going to continue with this adventure and we'll see how far we will manage to get to. It was Terlord here, bringing you another part of this exciting walkthrough series. Thank you guys for watching, have a good time.